Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. Welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Well, good Friday evening. Welcome into Carver Hawkeye Arena. MediaCom Matt gracing the floor once again as the Hawkeyes get ready to open Big Ten action. Welcoming in the Wisconsin Badgers here this evening on Alumni Night. Brought to you by Green State Credit Union. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside saying thank you for joining us as the Hawkeyes and the Badgers are ready to get after it. Mark joked with a few of the guys, security people down on the floor. I said, I almost get lost. It's been 6 weeks since we've been in this building. It's been a while. There we go. Try that.
It has been a while, but you know what? Not only is the Iowa wrestling team here this week, as you mentioned, the alumni. So there is a lot. There's a lot of history in this building tonight. You know, a lot of former and current, and it's really fun to see. And just it brings the energy and the level in this building to another notch. And Tom spoke at the alumni social right now, just right before this, and so many people love hearing Tom talk, and he introduces people, and it's just been a great night so far. But now the reason we're all here is to see a lot of points on the scoreboard, and we're pretty excited to kick off the 2026 season and get in the right frame of mind and get rolling, and then we welcome Penn State next week.
We got a couple of different things in the lineup here tonight,
I see that.
including starting at 197 and most likely going to see Harvey Luddington this evening. That's because Mo and Dean's a new dad. So congratulations to Mo, had a baby girl. Judith Joy in Dean, born earlier this week. So congratulations to Mo, and look forward to him being a new dad and seeing what that's going to entail. So
yeah, he's got a lot going on in his world and his life right now, coming to the University of Iowa, transferring from Wartburg, and then becoming a new dad, and it's exciting times for Mo.
Yeah, and he's got Penn State next week, so no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. The biggest duel of his life.
Well, like we said, the Hawks and Wisconsin will start at 197. Going to have a couple of other faces in the lineup. Hernandez at 125. Cale Peterson will get the nod at 141. So hoping to see, like Mark said, a lot of points being thrown up onto the scoreboard here this evening. Special thanks to tonight's dual meet sponsor, Green State Credit Union, proudly serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Green State Credit Union is a long-term partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Well, right before Coach Brands went and talked to all the alumni, he took a few minutes and chatted with me. We will take a quick timeout. We will hear from him when we return. Iowa and Wisconsin still about 10 or 15 minutes away. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Comedy powerhouse Dane Cook is coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort on Friday, February 13th. Known for his unparalleled stage presence and outrageous observational humor, Cook's catalog has been streamed over 1 billion times worldwide. Along with his unforgettable comedic genius, he has starred in movies such as My Best Friend's Girl, Employee of the Month, and Good Luck Chuck. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at Riverside Casino and Resort.com or visit our gift shop.
Welcome back to the pre-meet. Time for our talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, presented by Hy-Vee. And Wisconsin comes to town here, back in action for the Big Ten season. Coach, it's been a while since we've been here, but ready to get after it and see these guys perform here in this Carver Hawkeye crowd.
Yeah, time flies more for me than maybe you or the fans, but it is time to get back in Carver Hawkeye Arena. And we got a little bit of a reason to maybe look ahead a little bit with Penn State on the horizon, but you can't do that. So we're going to have a duel here with Wisconsin on this Friday night, and then next Friday night we're going to have Penn State, but we need to be focused right now with Wisconsin.
Well, start of the Big Ten season, and these next several weeks really are going to fly, and all of these matches vitally important for State College in the early part of March.
Seeding for both the Big Ten and the Nationals important. As you get closer and closer to the postseason, that seeding becomes more important with the matches you're wrestling. We're starting at 197. We're going to be putting Harvey Lington out there, and he's a true freshman, and I'm excited about how we're going to be starting this thing off. That means we're starting at 184, and fans going to have to stick around to watch pretty explosive wrestler Angelo Ferrari. How's that?
Looking forward to it, Coach. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
It's Hawkeye Coach Tom Brands, presented by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Back with more of the pre-meet right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life's busy. Quick Start makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks. Hey, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Need gas? We've got fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus perks like free ATMs, no hidden fees, and free air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track. Stop in to Quick Start today.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. MediaCom mat awaits the Hawkeyes to make their way out from the tunnel. Tunnel extended a little bit tonight as the alumni are lining it all the way between the end of the stands up to the mat to welcome the Hawkeyes here. Tonight's dual meet presented by Green State Credit Union. Big thank you to them. We will be starting at 197 pounds. Harvey Ludington, the freshman for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 28, Wyatt Ingam. He is a freshman with a 7-3 record. At heavyweight, 5th-ranked Ben Keer, the sophomore at 2-1, will take on either number 9, Braxton Amos, a junior at 10-1, or Gannon Rosenfeld, a junior at 1-2. At 125, Hernandez gets the nod tonight. The freshman at 9-2 takes on either number 11, Nicolas Rivera, or Tyson Waddle. Rivera, junior, at 9-1. Waddle is a freshman at 5-2. At 133, rematch of last year's NCAA semifinals. Third-ranked Drake Ayala, the senior, at 4-3, takes on number 14, Zan Fugit. He is a sophomore with a record of 8-2. At 141, Peterson, the sophomore, at 15-1, will take on either Carson Xford, a freshman, at 2-3, or Peter Tomazuvic. He is a freshman at 5-3. At 149, 7th-ranked Ryder Block, the sophomore, at 6-1, takes on number 17, Joseph Zargo, a senior, at 8-1. At 157, number 12, Jordan Williams, fresh off his Soldier Salute title, the junior, at 7-2, or Victor Voinovich, the senior, at 7-4. One of them will take on number 25, Luke Meckler. He is a senior with a record of 9-2. At 165, third-ranked Mikey Caliendo, the senior, at 8-1, takes on number 26, Cody Gable. He is a sophomore with a record of 5-2. At 174, third-ranked Patrick Kennedy, the senior, at 8-1, takes on Luke Condan. He is a sophomore at 6-4. Close it out tonight at 184. Top-ranked Angelo Ferrari, the freshman, at 8-0, takes on either Caleb Denny, a junior, at 8-2, or David Mallon. He is a senior with a record of 12-4. Conrad Duffy and Jerron Quincy are your officials for this evening's dual meet. Pretty cool, Mark, getting those alumni, especially with the tunnel. I know they used to always do various things, but just having that tunnel extended, and great to see that history continue out to what's on the mat here today.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I was up there for that social earlier tonight and got to talk and see a lot of people that I see about once a year at something like this. And it's always great to catch up with a lot of guys and kind of see what they're up to, young and old. And for you and I, we're here every week, but for a lot of these guys, this might be a one-time thing a year, right. And they really enjoy coming here to this and seeing everybody and catching up and having the hors d'oeuvres and just hanging out and then hearing Coach Tom Brands talk and then watching the present athletes scrap out here on the mat.
Well, let's step out and take our final pre-match break of the evening for the national anthem. We'll come back and have wrestling action between Iowa and Wisconsin. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Sekafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Starting lineups announced on to MediaCom Matt. Iowa and Wisconsin about ready to get things going here. Pretty good crowd, Mark. I didn't know what to expect. Been a while since we've been here, and no students back, but there's quite a few people still making their way down, and we're going to have a nice little crowd on hand here this evening.
Well, I think it helps a little bit having it at 7 o'clock, honestly, versus 6 o'clock, where it's kind of tough for people to get here from work, but I guarantee you they're going to be off working plenty of time next week to be here by 6 o'clock. And I think it also helps, too, not being at 8 o'clock where it's so late.
Yep.
That's tough. 8 o'clock's a tough one. So, yeah, people are going to continue to keep filling in their seats here, and it's been a long time since the Hawkeye fans have seen the starters, wrestle, and obviously they didn't wrestle a lot. Most of them did not wrestle at the Soldier Salute, and some of them didn't wrestle Missouri. So when was the last time we were here? Was it the week before that Missouri duel?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's been a long, long
so that
while.
was right before Thanksgiving.
We don't have a lot of home duels this year either.
Yeah. I mean, we're home, 3 out of the next 4 weeks, and then we got one more in February, so.
Not much at all. Not much at all, but I look for a fun duel tonight. Hopefully put up a lot of points like we mentioned, and you mentioned going through the lineups. We got some new faces in the lineups tonight, and things are a little bit different. I think Tom's still nothing wrong with any of these guys. I think just kind of protecting, making sure nothing bad happens before the Penn State duel.
Right.
Making sure they stay healthy. Making sure we stay healthy. And there's Mikey Caliendo and Patrick Kennedy and Ferrari. But horses like that, here's the thing. Horses are made to run.
Yep.
Not made to sit in a stable.
Nope.
So that's why I'm glad some of these guys are wrestling tonight. It's been way too long. They need to be on the mat or something, before a big duel like Penn State. So it's good to see him out there. And I was in practice on Monday and was watching, and guys looked really, really, really good.
Well, before we get to wrestling action, let's step out real quick for stations along the network to ID themselves. You're listening to Iowa Wrestling. Captain's getting ready to meet. Easton Fleshman for the Hawks, meeting with head referee Conrad Duffy. I joked with several people, including Ryan Morningstar himself, Mark. We got to find a different lucky quarter for him. He's 0 for this year on
Is he
point
really?
tosses.
Oh, man,
He's
I saw we're starting at 197.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot Tony Cassioppi's on that staff down there for Wisconsin. So welcome home, Tony Cassioppi, another alum. And then I can't forget to mention that tonight is the first Hawk Party of the year.
Yes.
Ryan Forbes, the new president of the Hawk Club, the Hawk Fan Club, doing an awesome job there. And we're going to have the first one tonight right after this duel at the James Theater. That's the James Theater. It's on 213 North Gilbert Street in Iowa City, right following this duel. And then on next Sunday, obviously 2 days after the Penn State meet, after the women's meet, there's a double duel for the women on next Sunday at noon, and after that, they're going to have a Hawk Party after the women's meet at the 1221st Avenue Club in Coralville as well, too. So we'll talk about that one a little bit next week, but tonight is the first one, and that's at the James Theater if anybody's listening and wants to work their way over there after the duel tonight and talk about the duel here. So there's a shot by Ludington right there. Harvey Ludington get a nod tonight at here at 197 pounds and gets a beautiful takedown right out of the gate. Ludington looked good at the Soldier Salute.
Finished 5th there. Actually did a good job as he's taking on Ingam, and Ingam hit a little shot, got to his leg, and he just got the arm down, cleared it, and then set it up, hit a nice little sweep, finished for the 3. They go out of bounds, head back to the center.
This is a really, really young Wisconsin team. Every wrestler on this team, I believe, is either a freshman or a sophomore.
They got a couple of juniors sprinkled in, but not very many. Ingam had gotten to his feet. Ludington works him down to the mat. Now he goes for that 2-on-1.
Yeah, near wrist right there, trying to get it wrapped out onto the back.
Ludington, the true freshman. Highly touted. Putting on a good ride right now as they're over on the edge of the mat near the Wisconsin side. Ludington still with the toe in. Now they slide out, head back to the center. 1:54 remains first period. 3-0 lead for Ludington. 44.4 seconds of riding time. Ingam gets set.
Great opportunity for Ludington. Not like a crazy big duel, First appearance out here in Carver Hawkeye Arena. First that I know of, right?
Yes.
You've never been out here before?
And there he gets caught. As Ingam got to his feet, Ludington was hanging on with that underhook, deep waist, and Ingam just turned around and dropped to her ankle and got a 2-point reversal.
Just got caught being a little bit lazy in that position, not moving our feet, not squaring up, just kind of hanging out, and it costed him and ended up giving up that reversal like you mentioned. He's still up 3-2. He's about 38 seconds built towards his ride time, but with 1:34 here to go, which is all kinds of time in the first period, we need an escape here.
Well, and you wonder, being the first match, you got first time in Carver, you've got nerves, you've got, it's obviously a 2-hour weigh-in, but good opportunity for him to kind of see where his body's at and where he's at prepared-wise for this match. As he hit that switch, couldn't quite get out. Now he's got a wing against him. Ingam coming around trying to run that. Ludington showing great flexibility right there.
It's about ready to roll over here. That's not a fun situation to be in with a whole entire minute to go here. Basically running a chicken wing, running around.
Still hasn't quite broke perpendicular. Now he is. Rolls all the way through. Gives up the 3.
Well, he's got to
gets
get
the
back.
Escape. Now he gets right back in on a leg. Steps over, trying to trip him down. Reaches across and gets that far ankle. That should be 3. He hasn't fully secured it yet, so they're not giving. He's got to pop his head out,
I was just going to say, they got to get his head out of there. 35 seconds here. We got plenty of time here. See if he can finish this in bounds. But, yeah, it just has to get his head out of there. He's got to or pull that in, buckle him down to his far hip. There you go.
There's the 3.
See, they buckled him down to that far hip, and that was a difference right there. He's able to pull that in. Great job by Ludington. Wasted no time getting back in there and getting a takedown. Now we got to ride him out here. 19 seconds to go here in this first period. This would be big if we could ride him out. 7-5 in favor of Ludington right now.
Ingam gets set. Ludington covers. Caution on bottom. Ingam starting early. He gets reset. Tripod up. Ludington just hanging on that right side. Same spot where he gave up the reversal earlier, hanging on with that deep waist. Doing a better job controlling. There's the stall call. Now he's going to let him out, which is 4 seconds left.
Well, we kind of blew that. We gave up a stall call and an escape. We got to give him either one or the other, but not both.
7-6. Ludington with the lead. 11 seconds of riding time. He defers his choice. Ingam will go down. So he got to try to get down to that leg when Ingam gets into that tripod and works up to his feet instead of hanging on to that deep waist.
Yeah, just go to the leg and lift it up and reset. Can't just hang on around the waist. Now we're picking him up. We're putting him down.
Trying to reach to that far wrist.
Bam. Keep him down now. See, once we get him to the down on the flat to the mat, we got to be able to try and keep him there. And not Lington, but Ingam keeps doing a good job getting back to his feet. Now he's got hand control, and we're trying to keep him down, but we can't. But, hey, we've got 2 takedowns so far, so that's good.
Minute 37 to go as they go out of bounds. 34 seconds of riding time now for Ludington. He leads 7-6. Ingam again right away up to that tripod.
Oh, nice job. At least he didn't get stepped over and reversed that time like the first time. He learned that time.
Ingam just threw his hip into him. Now he tries getting into a snatch attempt. Ludington trying to reach back. Looking to throw a whizzer. Limp arm by Ingam, but Ludington's to his feet. There throws that whizzer in at the edge. They waved it off. They gave 3, and then they waved it off because Ludington was able to throw that whizzer in right at the last second.
Uh-oh,
now Ingam's going up to a cradle.
That's locked up, too.
Not a lot of room to work with over there, but Ingam trying to suck him back in a little bit, see if he can turn him.
Well, he's not going to do it that way. I don't think he's going to get anything here. Just take him out.
Bono telling him, get him out and then get back to the center. Ludington, a little slow walk back.
Bono all over Ingam, just keep on attacking, keep on attacking. Lovington, a little fake step right there, got Ingam reacting into him. Now it's a
down block reshot
by Ludington right there. 7-7 right now, second period. Riding time not a factor. Stall warning against Ludington from not returning him to the mat before.
Another half attempt right there by Ingam. Ludington changed levels, but he's back to the edge there. He hits a sweep, gets two hands to the leg, just kind of squeezing and hanging on. Ingam stuffing our head with his hips. Ludington trying to see if he can advance, elevate it up. Ingam trying to break him down. 5 seconds left in the period. Looks like they're going to just hang on and head to the third. 7-7. It will be Ludington's choice. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All Suite, Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites, Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Ludington deferred in the second, so he will start down to begin the third. He's got 42 seconds built towards his riding time. Slow tripod by Ludington. Now that deep waist into that wing, and he gets flattened out. Arch in the back. Ingam trying to work a near wrist. Now goes cross face to the far wrist.
Need to get that wrist free, clear our elbows. Now push back. We're up to our base, and we need to continue to keep pushing back. Now we keep getting jammed forward. Push back. Got to come back. Get that weight off of you, Ludington. There you go. Now you're tripoding up. Hand control. Got to get your hand control. They're going to intentionally release us on purpose. That makes it 8-7 in favor of Ludington.
Nice deep shot right there by Ingam.
Ingham's in on a shot on us now. He's about ready to cut across to a double and finish this, but he's not really in great position, and Ludington's doing the absolute. Literally was doing the splits.
He's locked through the crotch.
Watch your knee. Watch the knee here.
Ingam trying to pull that leg in, reaching across to our far hip now. Ludington.
Look at Ludington here. Trying to turn this into his own offense here.
Now he gets draped up over.
Oh, now he's in bad position.
Still hanging on to that leg for dear
life.
Come on. Oh, and they
goodness.
lost it, and Ingam jumped out and hops back over and gets the three.
I think he just got gassed a little bit there.
Ingam keeping a toe in right on the edge of the mat. 34 seconds left.
Chris Bono, coach for Wisconsin, wanting a stall call on Ingam right here on the edge. He is pumped up right now to get this victory. This is a big one for him. They're not going to have a whole lot of them tonight, so this is important to get them when they can.
25.7, 10-8 is the lead for Ingam. Ludington back to the center, gets set. Ingam covers. Tripod, we try to hit that switch.
We're getting a little bit tired here, Steven. These gas tanks are running on low. It's not empty, but it's pretty low, and that's going to probably do it here for Ludington in the last 10 seconds. Just probably going to get ridden here and lose this one 10-8.
And that is going to be the final, so Wisconsin goes on top by a score of 3-0. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. We move to the heavyweights. Top 10 matchup. Number 5, Ben Keer, sophomore at 2-1, takes on junior Braxton Amos. He's number 9 in the country, 10-1 record. Amos, one of the top recruits in the country a few years ago. And he has filled into a heavyweight. I think he weighed in at 271 today, compared to Ben Keer at like 230. Amos wrestled Younger Bastida, I think at the Cyclone Open earlier this year, and Bastida won that one 5-4.
5-4s all?
Yeah. Be a good test for Ben. He hasn't wrestled a lot this year.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good test for Ben here. One thing that I was talking to Ben about a little bit after one of his matches this year is the fact that, I shouldn't say I was telling him, he was telling me that he needs to start faster. There's a shot by Amos, tries to hit a little bit of a quick go behind there. Couldn't get to the leg. So both back up to their feet. Amos drops down for a little kind of a snatch of an ankle pick right there. And that's what we need, Stephen. We need a flurry. We need action. We need scrambles. I mean, Ben Keeter's a two-time world champion at his age group level coming up. And you don't get to that level and win world titles by just pushing and shoving and getting lucky. I mean, the kid can wrestle.
Yeah.
That's why we got to get into some scrambles and make it happen.
1:45 to go, first period. No score. Slide by attempt by Amos. There he snaps and tries going back to the ankle. Now Keeter, good snap. Now he's got to follow through with something, though.
He's got to move his hands, move his feet, really try to create some more action from these ties, Steven. That's what we got to do here. Don't want to let your hands sit idle. Keep them hands and feet moving. Find something that's going to work. And then sometimes in order to do that, you're going to have to really up your pace. It can't just be the same hang out, trying the same thing. You got to find something that works.
Working on that left-handed collar tie, but hands locked on the right side.
1 minute remaining here in the first period. Again, I mean,
there's a snap, but he doesn't
He thought about going to the angle right there, maybe attempting a leg. But something like that, that's what he needs to do, and then he's got to bank it. He has to know that he was close there. He felt that, but then get back to it.
35 to go, first period. Keeter for the Hawkeyes, Amos for Wisconsin. Badgers lead 3-0 after 197.
$20 seconds to go here, first period. Can we sneak something in?
Tight inside position on that left-handed collar tie. Clear out of that. Goes to that snap. Starts moving lateral after he does it, but short time. Period will come to an end. Scoreless. Amos will have his choice. He'll start down. He gets set. Keeter covers. Slow tripod by Amos. Ben started on the left side. Moves over to the right. Now pulls him back into a sit-out. Gets that pressure back to the forward, but Amos to his feet. Rolls through and able to get out. Gets the escape.
Good. Now we're back to our feet. Now we can start scoring some points here. Hopefully. Start scoring some points. Make use of the second period here, guys. You see some wrestling, some scrapping, some moving. Trying to get some angles. We always keep talking about that, and we're just wrestling straight on and square here.
1:20 to go.
And the other thing that Ben has is he's got a good low shot. There's a nice
double by Amos. Cuts off to a single. Keeter throwing that whizzer in.
Keeter can wrestle here. There he
goes.
goes.
Toe to the mat. Clears out of it.
Now let's hopefully that wakes us up a little bit. Now let's get after it.
As big as Amos is, he still moves pretty well.
Keeter has to get a shot fired off. He's going to get dinged for stalling here really soon.
40 seconds to go now. Again, working that left-handed on the collar and just forehead to forehead. Amos leading that right leg real heavy. They clear out of that tie. Even some fakes or something, Mark, right?
You got to do something to create some type of action here. Something. I mean, we're just doing the same thing over and over and over, and we're not successful with it. So we got to continue to keep digging into your arsenal until you find something that's going to work.
1-0 as we go to the third.
And he has to feel that. He has to sense that. He has to feel that sense of urgency where I got to go. I got to make something happen here.
Keer starts down. Amos covers. Keer tried to get up. Amos drops back to an ankle. Then into that tripod. Amos, a lot of weight over on that left side, just hanging. Keer to his feet. Amos tries picking him up. Ben trying to get that hand control. Doing a good job keeping that center of gravity, so now Amos has to push him away. Ties it up at 1. Tom wanting a stall call for not returning him like Ludington got. So riding time not a factor. 1:20 to go in regulation. 1-1 score between Keer for the Hawkeyes and Amos for the Badgers.
All right, it's time to roll. This is what we can't do. We can't just stand around, collar tie, hang out, and not pull the trigger. There's a snap, but look when he snapped. He snapped and he just kind of stepped out of the way. How are you going to score doing that?
It's almost like he wasn't comfortable in that tie-up and just snapped a clear position.
Low shot, below the knee. There's another double by Bono. Wants a stall call, and I can't blame him.
Yeah.
Just some fakes, something to get him going. Come on, Ben Keer.
40 seconds remains in regulation. We're just, again, ear to ear with the collar ties.
He is just not hitting any offense. None. I mean, he's just full of weapons. And we're just standing there. They got to call him for stalling.
Yeah. 10 seconds left in regulation. Both guys look over to the head table and see that clock. There's a stall call as Amos takes a shot right at the end of the period.
Well, he's already been called for stalling then. So he's got to go now. He's got to go now.
6.5 minutes on our feet. We get 2 more back on the clock. And just in that collar, there's
another
that double
shot.
Again by Amos.
Head to the inside single. We get our legs back.
We reshoot, and we get caught underneath. We're able to square
fast
back up.
He is.
Now we reshoot there, and then Amos gets out.
Man, that was a great scramble. This stuff should have been happening in the first period.
Yeah.
Both guys right there were very impressive. I was, impressed with how quick-like and cat-like they are.
Keer clears the tie and circles back towards the middle. 1:20 to go in the sudden victory.
Look at Amos. Did you see Amos? He was nodding his head like, okay, you want to go? Let's go.
Another shot. Reshot by Ben. Gets to the leg. Looking to elevate. Amos sitting back into us, using that weight advantage. Ben looks to stand up. He's got that leg. Elevates it high. Trips him down and can't quite hang on to it. Now he cuts across to the double. There's the 3 takedown for Keer.
Amos not happy about that. Keer did a good job. Scored when he needed to, when it counted in the end.
4-1 in sudden victory. Keer with the win. Ties this dual meet up at 3 apiece. We will step out for a timeout. We will come back with more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growing and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Green State Credit Union getting recognized. They are the sponsor of this evening's dual meet. We will have Vic Israni, the president and CEO, joining us at intermission. Right now, Iowa and Wisconsin tied up at 3 apiece. Mark, back to that match with Ben Keeter. I mean, it was off of a reshot that he finally was able to get there, but it happened because there was movement and created those angles, not just sitting and hanging, created that opportunity for him to find that opening, get to that leg, keep that weight off, and then finish to get the takedown.
Well, that reshot, if you saw that, was at an angle. It wasn't a straight-on reshot. It was a beautiful reshot, but he hit an angle, and he's able to cut the corner and get around behind and get that ankle. And then he did a really good job when he got in there and came up to his feet to finish.
Yeah.
And that's where he's going to be a lot better than Amos, because he's so much longer and lankier. He could trip him pretty easily, and then he tripped him up to the mat. And Amos did what he could to defend it once he got to the mat, but Keeter's arms were just too long, like go-go gadget arms, and was able to reach across and finish the shot. But the angle, that's what did it. He finally got the angle. No Peterson tonight, so we got Keer Hernandez here at 125 pounds, who had a pretty decent Soldier Salute tournament. This is a tough matchup for him, though. This kid's pretty good.
Nicolas Rivera, 10-1 record as a junior.
Boy, Keeter needed that match. That was a big match for Ben Keeter right there.
2-on-1 right now by Rivera. He's doing a great job trying to hustle to get an angle, but Keehan did a great job to hustle and stay square with him. 3-3 is our team score. Started at 197 tonight. If you missed us during the pre-match, Harvey Ludington got the nod, lost 10-8 because teammate Mo Indine is a proud new papa. Judith Joy, born earlier this week, so congrats to him. Welcome to fatherhood. Welcome to being a girl dad. Mark and I know a lot about.
Yeah.
Hernandez from a non-tie, staying low, minute 45 to go in this first period. Hernandez trying to work a 2-on-1, but he's still ear to ear on the opposite side. Hernandez beat teammate Joey Cruz for 7th place on Sunday morning, or Sunday afternoon, I guess it was, at the Soldier Salute. A little inside trip action by Rivera. Now he goes back to a carry,
nice carry. Really
and
nice
takes
carry
him down.
there. Yeah, that was a tough carry, tough move right there.
Almost had that arm trapped underneath, but Hernandez able to clear it up out of there. Still flat on the mat. Rivera capping that near ankle. Hernandez trying to clear out of those. Now Rivera goes to that reinforced 2-on-1, almost tilted him up over. Now Keehan almost stepped over him right there.
Keehan did a good job fighting that off.
Works back up to his base. Rivera reaching cross face to that far wrist. Breaks the hips back down. Hops back over to the other side. 35 seconds remains in this first period.
Up to his feet almost, trying to get that hand control.
30 seconds. Almost looked like, kind of like we talked about with, I think it was Bailey and Williams over the weekend, where Rivera almost wanted him to his feet to try to get that arm trapped and look for a tilt.
Right now, Rivera is just riding the heck out of us right now, keeping us flat. But the reason he's keeping us flat is because he has so much forward pressure. He's got a deep waist. He's controlling our left side. I mean, he's working on top, and you know, Keen's doing a good job on bottom. He keeps trying to get that base build. He's trying to get hand control, trying to do a lot of the proper things you're supposed to do under there. It's just Rivera a little bit too much for him as that first period comes to an end. Rivera leading 3-0 with 1:22 riding time at the end of the first.
Kean defers his choice, so Rivera for Wisconsin will start down. He gets set. Hernandez covers, goes into that claw ride. Roll attempt by Rivera. Kean rolls with him, tried to get a half in, not there. Rivera doing a good job reaching up, peeling those hands off, looking for that hand control. Gets to his feet, squares up, gets the escape. 4-0 is the lead now for Rivera of Wisconsin. He's got 1:08 of riding time. Nice little misdirection right there by Rivera. He faked right and came back left.
Hernandez trying to kick out of this yet, not give up the takedown, and then now he steps over. He's locked through the crotch. Rivera got caught kind of just hanging onto that ankle, but now it comes up around the waist. He picks us up and he puts us down for a 3-point takedown. That was really good wrestling right there by Rivera. We're just playing outmatched here in this match, Steven. It's not from the lack of effort or fight by Kean, but just needs to continue to keep improving, developing, and getting better. Rivera's just, he's good. We knew if Peterson was going to wrestle, this was going to be a good match for him and Peterson.
A little quick tilt right there by Rivera. Rivera's actually 2-0 against Peterson in their career.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's beat him twice.
I was actually surprised Peterson wasn't wrestling tonight.
30 seconds to go.
He didn't wrestle in the Soldier Salute either.
Yeah.
But he did wrestle in the the Journeyman Duels, right?
Yes. There's a stall call on Hernandez on the bottom.
Hernandez.
10 seconds remains now in the second period. Rivera around on the left side. Hernandez will get ridden out that rest of that period. 7-0 is the lead for Rivera with 2:20 of riding time. Hernandez choice. He's going to go down. Caution on Rivera starting early. Didn't cover the elbow. Kean gets reset.
Hand control right away. Trying to get up to his feet. Can't get it.
Rivera goes into that claw ride.
Rivera's tough on top. He's controlled him on top.
Hernandez to his feet. Trying to kick out, but Rivera runs him forward, back down. Kean pops right back to his base. Now he's riding that near ankle. Kean tries to slide that hip back into him. It's tore up, and then he gets flattened back down. Rebuilds that base. Reaching back, trying to peel those hands free. 1:20 to go. Now Rivera tries to get that 2-on-1. They're going to get stalling on top, much to the chagrin of Coach Bono.
I was surprised by that. Bono was very upset about that. I don't blame him.
Earlier, where he was just riding the ankle, I could see it, but he'd come off the ankle. He was working on the wrist. He was trying to do stuff. Now we're going to get caution on Hernandez starting before the whistle. 7-0 is the lead for Rivera, plus riding time. So an escape and not getting a takedown, or an escape and a takedown of our own would go a long ways towards no major.
Still working hard here, working hard. Almost stepped over for a reversal right there, doing everything he can to try and get out. Rivera's just that tough on top. Rivera's doing a great job of staying behind the arms. And now he just pulls him right back over to him. Now he got a quick two near count, 2 near falls. Kind of in a crab ride situation, just pulled him straight back.
40 seconds remains. Still in this sit out right there. Hernandez trying to get the hand control. Rivera Trying to throw that half in and pull him back. Now goes back to the claw. Kean trying to throw the hips into him. Legs thrown in now by Rivera. Hernandez trying to grab a leg, see if he can pop through the back door. Almost does, and gets out for the escape.
Good for
at least.
Him. Good job.
9-1 with 20 seconds left. 10-1 with the riding time.
Good job underneath. Not quitting.
There's a little duck, gets to the ankle, and drives through for 3.
Good for him. I love that.
Chris Bono going to challenge whether that was a takedown or not. Now Hernandez tries rolling him through and gives up the escape right at the end, which will make the score 10-4, and then riding time would make it 11-4.
Why on earth is he wasting a challenge on this? Why? Why? Why are you going to waste a challenge on this when he already won the match and the match is over? Because he wants a major?
I guess. I don't know. He already threw it. He's trying to decide if he wants to do it or not, but I guess if he threw it, go ahead and waste it.
That is so dumb.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
I want to take this time to say hi to Linda Craculio as well, coming off of a knee surgery. She'll be up and running and doing gymnastics and cartwheels before you know it. She'll be taken great care of by her son Tim and Jim, and they'll take great care of you, Linda. So if you're out there and you're listening, we're thinking of you. We love you. Beloved Hawkeye fan for years and years.
Yes.
And many more to come. And we just always enjoy seeing you. So, but take it easy. I mean, you're not 29 anymore. You know, just relax. You know, let it come, and slowly and gradually. But the thing is, you got to do your rehab too. You got to make sure you do things right.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I want to say hi to you and hello, and we're thinking of you, and we'll see you maybe, probably not, but maybe for the Penn State meet. But just sit back, kick back with your feet up, and enjoy some TV and our voices. Steven's voice.
So. Put 10 seconds back on the clock. Tom's trying to make sure the score's right. They're going to say yes, takedown, but then a locked hands call.
So what was he challenging? Locked hands or takedown?
I guess maybe he changed it in the middle. He thought it wasn't a takedown, and then he said it's a locked hands.
I don't know. Did he get his brick back? I didn't see the locked hands, but I know that was a takedown for sure.
So I think it should be 10-4 actually.
Well, yeah, they should be.
So it's 10-4 because he had a 2 near fall, made it 9, and then the locked hands would make it 10.
Yeah, would make it 10.
So now Kean's got to ride him out to avoid the major decision. Rivera reaching back over it. Kean, good forward pressure. Rivera into a sit out. Tries to throw him up over, and Kean does get the ride out. So all of that for a 10-4 final score.
Well, hey, you know what? Kudos to Kean Hernandez right there for fighting and not giving up and coming out, getting that one-point escape. Finally was able to break the hole in the ride from Rivera and get to his feet and then scoring his own takedown right away. That was awesome.
We move to 133 pounds, a rematch of the NCAA semifinals. Drake Ayala for the Hawkeyes, Zan Fugit for Wisconsin, sophomore at 8-2. When these guys wrestled in the dual meet last year, Mark, Drake teched him 21-4. And then Fugit made it all the way to the NCAA semifinals. Drake won that one by a score of 6-1. Wisconsin leads by a score of 6-3 after 3 matches. Both guys staying real low, now coming across into the collars.
Drake's a guy that this first part of the season, has had a difficult time getting to his offense. He's kind of relied on that little slide-by action.
Attempt from a ways away by Fugit. Down block by Drake.
I think Drake would really work well into his repertoire is some picks.
Yeah.
Kind of like what Patrick Kennedy does. He's so long and lanky. Does good lateral motion. But yeah, he's a guy where we need to start getting him to fire on all cylinders and start pulling that trigger, putting some points on the scoreboard.
He's also wrestled the top 3 guys in the country. Those are his 3 losses on the year. So he's had a tough schedule from the get-go, but he's a 2-time finalist. He's wanting to take on the best each and every time out.
Well, the competition just keeps getting tougher and tougher.
There's a little shot by Drake, got the leg, then a reshot by Fugit, gets to our ankle and takes us down.
Thing was right there on that shot by Drake, he hit that sweep, and then he backed off it and started backing out, and that's when Fugit was able to created his own shot. We needed to keep going and driving and pressuring into him right there. Follow through with it.
Fugit got a 1 count as he just crab ride pulled him out of bounds. They slide out of bounds, head back to the center. 1:12 to go in the first. Ayala down 3-0. Drake gets set. Fugit covers. Came off that elbow pretty quick.
Yeah, he did. I don't think he was. It should have been a false start.
Drake into a sit out, trying to get that hand control.
There you go.
Squares up, gets the escape. Throws that underhook deep waist in. Fugit keeping that overhook locked in. 3-1 is the lead for Fugit. Drake tries throwing that underhook by and now just clears out. Shot from a ways away by Fugit. Grabbed our leg momentarily, but Drake clears it out. 30 on the clock now in the first. Drake, left hand on the collar. Tries a little drag attempt right there, but Fugit squares back up.
"15 seconds to go. I was hoping once we got out, we'd get to the legs and get our own takedown here in this first period. And this is kind of like what we're talking about with Keer, too, Stephen. We just need to, instead of doing the same thing and just kind of hanging out, we need to start picking up our urgency and sensing some urgency and feeling it and just, or should say having some urgency and then get going. Like, let's go. Let's find something that's going to work here. Change your pace up, change some angles, hit some fakes, some snaps. I mean, just start mixing it up. You got to find something to get to the legs.
Fugit defers his choice. Drake starts down. Tilt action right there. Now Drake tries a standing switch into a sit out. Fugit trying to forward pressure. Drake hand control to his feet. Fugit back around the waist. Bumps him back to the tripod. Drake stands up, tries to square up. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. 17 off the clock. .47 seconds towards riding time for Fugit. Drake into that sit out again.
Nice.
Pops out, gets the escape.
to
Still
your
that
feet.
deep overhook. There, he clears that head out, gets the escape. Carry attempt by Fugit. Drake able to keep the hips into him, though. Staying in that front headlock.
Wrestle here, Drake. There you go.
There.
Good job.
Oh, got all the way around behind, but missed it. Now he tries to get back to that leg. Oh, man.
Keep wrestling. Don't stop. Man, that was a great job clearing his arm, getting around behind, and just could not finish that.
Keeps that left hand in the collar, forehead to forehead with a minute to go, second period. Ayala trails 3-2.
Got to get to a leg, Steven. Got to figure out how to get a takedown here this period. Have to. Really need to get a takedown. Takedown this period and a ride out would go so far. At least get a sniff. Figure out, get some attempts here. Some legit, true attempts.
Snaps back into that collar. There's a shot by Fugit.
Something. See how we just let him up to his feet there? We didn't make him earn it, and then he dives right back in on us. There you go, underhook. Use this. Use the position you have here. Underhook. Go to a snap off of that. You cleared your arm. There he shot from a ways away.
20 seconds left in the second. Will be Fugit's choice in the third. Drag attempt there by Drake. Didn't really grab onto the arm very well, though. It will be 3-2 as we go to the third. Fugit will start down.
What are we going to do here?
Goes into the claw ride. Now he's just going to let him up to his feet. There's the escape. So 4-2 is the lead for Fugit. Drake snap, tries to get to that leg. Fugit does a good job, squares the hips away.
That's good. We're not waiting. We're not waiting. We got to that sweep again.
Big snap by Drake into a front headlock. Right on the edge of the mat, tries to throw the underhook by.
Okay, he's finding something that's working now. That snap's working for him now. Let's get back to that. Just keep working that snap.
You're just starting to slow just a pace, too. Fans sensing that. Spurring their Hawkeye on. Drake trying to find that underhook, not there. Tried snapping to that front headlock. Now goes to the underhook, double unders momentarily. Tries throwing that by to the far ankle. He's got double unders, goes to a high crotch carry, head to the outside, cuts off to the double. Fugit able to hip in, breaks the grip momentarily. We switch off to the single on the other side. Drake elevates. Fugit trying to stuff our head. Now we adjust the other way, dump him down, and cover for the three.
All right, now keep him down. That was a gritty takedown by Drake. Fugit did a great job of trying to defend that. Countered everything that Drake threw at him, but Drake just stayed in there just plain tougher. He out-toughened him in that situation.
Drake had him flat to the mat, but timeout for blood time. You just got a little bloody nose, it looks like.
That was a big takedown right there for Drake Ayala, and that was no gimme. He had to work hard, incredibly hard for that takedown. And first of all, just to even get to the legs, but as you mentioned, Fugit was getting a little tired. You could sense it and feel it. And so could Drake, and that's why he started working those front heads and the snaps and trying to hit some goal binds. If they weren't on the edge of the mat in that correlation before, he would have scored there.
Yeah.
But he didn't waste any time once they got back to the center and got to the leg and had a gritty takedown.
The 988 Lifeline, compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988. Get some cotton swabs into Fugit's nose. Restart, 37 seconds left. Drake leads by a score of 5-4. Riding time not a factor. Fugit
tries getting to his feet. We got 35 seconds to go. We got to ride him to win.
Go to a claw ride. Now we drop down to the ankle. Elevate in that single leg attempt again. They're wanting a stall call against Drake, which they will get. Stop the riding time. Drake still trying to return him. They're right on the edge. Now Fugit dives back over top. He's going to give up another stall call to tie this match up. Referees are going to talk about it to decide. Oh, they're going to give two? They're going to have a stall and an escape?
Yeah, it looked like it, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Tom's trying to figure out what the call is.
I don't think that was the right call. You had to give one or the other there.
I mean, Drake still had a hold of the leg, so there shouldn't have been an escape.
Yeah, there should not have been an escape.
He's trying to figure. Now Bono's arguing. He's saying if there was a stall call and an escape, that's 2 points. And Tom's going to throw the challenge break, saying you can't give them both. Said either the stall count stops because he got the escape, or you're still counting because he's still in control.
Nothing had changed there.
So as it stands right now, just 7.7 seconds left.
Watch it on the screen here. Here's the replay. It's calling lock or
he stopped the action or stopped the riding time. Drake's still on the leg. I mean, Drake doesn't let go of the leg at all. There he posts the arm, comes up into an underhook.
Well, they stopped. The whistle was blown. It's like they stopped wrestling there.
Yeah.
Who blew the whistle and stopped him wrestling? He blew the whistle, so Drake stopped wrestling right there in that situation. Completely stopped. Like the whistle was blown, but they weren't out of bounds. I don't know why he blew the whistle there. So when he blew the whistle, Drake stopped wrestling.
Yeah.
That's how it looked to me. I was confused of why he blew the whistle, though. That's what I was confused about. They weren't out of bounds. But when he blew the whistle, Drake stopped wrestling.
Don't get any sound on those replays, though. And they're showing it up on the screen again. And they started the count. They're keeping the challenge brick, so they're saying.
After review, there was a stall call after 5 seconds and an escape.
So a stall call and an escape.
Wisconsin lead, 6-5.
So Fugit takes the 6-5 lead. And just 7.7 seconds left, and Fugit's just going to run away. They'll get a stall call, but that's going to be it. No takedown. They're going to say 3, but time had run out. Wave it off, but it doesn't matter either way. Drake's going to lose. 6-5 will be the final score. He gets mobbed like well, I won't say anything. We'll step out for a break. We'll be back with more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Wisconsin leads the Hawkeyes 9-3 as we move to our final match of the first half of the duel.
It's time for the Hawkeyes Brutalist.
Back to the end of that one, Mark. Frustrating. Unfortunately, it came down to that, and Drake tried to give himself some opportunities earlier, but that's why you always say utilize the entire 7 minutes. You never know when something crazy is going to go against you.
I'm speechless. I really, really am. We just can't emphasize enough how important it is to wrestle 7 minutes. Not just at the very end when you're behind and you need to score. You had a gutsy takedown right there. Fugit was getting tired, and then they ended up getting a blood time, and that helped. But how many times do we say this? How bad do you think Drake Ayala right now wants that first and second periods back?
Yeah.
How bad would he give anything right now to have 5 minutes of that wrestling match back right now?
Yeah, exactly.
that, I cannot emphasize it enough how important it is to take advantage of wrestle from the first whistle to the last, and every second like it's the last. And then you know what? You don't have to worry about that.
We move to 141 pounds. Cale Peterson gets the nod for the Hawkeyes, sophomore at 15-1, taking on Carson Xford, a freshman with a 2-3 record on the year. Cale coming off of the third place finish at the Soldier Salute last weekend.
Who's this guy he's wrestling?
Carson Xford.
What's his story?
He's a freshman with a 2-3 record. Wisconsin, if you see what Sam gave us, they've got just their 2-page. They don't have any notes or anything or any match-by-match. Little duck attempt there by Peterson.
Well, Sam Bassler, our Sports ID, we normally get really good, like, lineups for both guys and records and rankings and all that. We didn't get that this time, and I'm wondering what the heck the deal is. What we do get, you know, one, I'm walking across the street.
You didn't get a weigh-in sheet?
Yeah, on my phone. No, I did not get that.
Oh.
See, that's what I didn't get. This is what I was wanting.
Somebody must have stole it from you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was wanting. Well, do you need yours?
No, I got my stuff written down. You're good.
That's what I was looking for. And then what I do get.
Nice slide by, go behind, takedown right there by Peterson.
I'm walking across the street thinking, oh, great, I forgot my dang glasses again. And then I get here and I got this. It's like 0.2 font.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I supposed to read this?
Hold it out 3 rows in front of us.
Can I tape this to the back of the chair and like 3 rows in front of me?
Peterson gives the escape, so he leads 3-1, 1:20 to go in this first period.
Peterson looked good in the Soldier Salute. He's usually pretty aggressive. Scrappy kid coming out of that TJ Seabolt Wrestling Club. He's finding his way here through the program, working his way in. Getting an opportunity here at 141 today.
He actually avenged his only loss of the season. He lost to Ricard of Navy early in the tournament. Came back and beat him in the third place match. 35 seconds to go. Feels like every time we come across with a collar tie on the left side, Wisconsin's grabbing our right hand and trying to control that offhand. 15 to go now. Double from a non-tie. Peterson trying to cut off to a single, looking to elevate. Xford doing a good job hipping in. Now he reshoots on us. Now we reshoot, get around behind him. Roll through attempt. We roll with him and cover for the 3 with just 5 seconds left in the period.
That's a huge takedown right at the end of the period. That is so big and so important right there. Great job, Cale Peterson, knowing the clock.
Peterson defers his choice. Xford will start down. Peterson just 11 seconds riding time.
Good job, Peterson. That was big at the end of that first period.
Xford to his feet. Peterson on the right side trying to elevate him. Can't, so just pushes him away. 6-2, 1:50 to go, second period. Peterson for the Hawkeyes with the lead. Wisconsin leading Iowa 9-3 in the team score. Non-tie. Couple of fakes now come across. Try the slide by. Reshot there by Xford, but we down block. Peterson again coming to that left-handed collar. Now switches to the right side. Tapping the forehead.
Let's go again. 1 minute to go here, Peterson. Let's go again. Get another one. Keep building, kid.
Faked right there and got a reaction, but didn't feel comfortable to try to hit a second shot off of that. .45 to go. in the second. Peterson snap. Couple of fakes by Xford.
30 seconds.
Peterson now forehead to forehead. Allows Xford into a 2-on-1. Head on the opposite side. Peterson yanks the arm out of there. 15 on the clock, second period. And it looks like final seconds will tick away. Neither guy wanting to pull the trigger here. 6-2 is Peterson's lead as we go to the third. Special thanks to tonight's dual meet sponsor, Green State Credit Union, proudly serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Green State Credit Union, a long-term partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We will have President and CEO of Green State Credit Union, Vic Israni, joining us at the intermission.
Bad thing right there, Stephen. We were up 6-2 going into the second period. We won that first period 6-1.
Yeah.
6-1, and then the second period we lost 1-0. 2 takedowns in the first period to nothing. You just can't go back. You can't let up. You continue to build in your matches.
Xford with a half. Now we're able to pop out, get that switch, get to the leg. Xford trying to reach back to our leg. We go the other direction and get the 2-point reversal.
There you go. Let him go. 8-2. Riding time's not going to be a factor.
Going to that claw ride. Xford, tripod up to his feet. Now Peterson is going to just let him out. Xford tries to drop in on our legs.
Right, now
we scoot our hips away. The escape.
One. Go get another one here. Make it 11-3. Get your major. Go get it.
Minute 5 to go. Crossed again to that collar, but with that left hand on the collar, Xford hanging onto our right hand. Underhook by Xford. We clear out of that. He tries to go to a 2-on-1, goes right back to the underhook. Tries to take a shot from a long ways away, and Peterson just keeps the legs down. Takes a double from a non-tie.
Long ways away.
Tries that slide by, but stumbled as he tried to get around behind. 25 seconds remains. Big snap. Tries to reshoot, gets a stall call.
10 seconds.
Fans wanting that extra bonus point right here, trying to spur Kale on. Takes that double, cuts off to a single, just 5 seconds left. Can he post? Dump him up over, turns back in, and gets the 3. Did time run out?
Yeah, it ran out. I looked at it, it was out.
So 8-3 will be the final score. So we head to the intermission. Hawkeyes trailing by a score of 9-6. We will take a quick timeout. We will come back and have Vic Israni, President and CEO of Green State. Well, let's hold on for just 1 second.
Well, they're reviewing.
Tom convinced them to go.
No, they were on their own. They did that 100% on their own, but I don't know what Tom was upset about. They 100% told, when he got back to the center, he said he told the guys to go to those corners. We're going to look this. This is on me. But they're showing the replay here, but was the time? I think the time was out.
And they confirm it, no takedown. All right, so let's step out for a quick timeout. We will be back with your intermission right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. We are at the intermission. Iowa trailing Wisconsin by a score of 9-6. Before we have a chat with Vic Israni, President and CEO of Green State Credit Union, let's pause real quick for stations on the network to ID themselves. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling. Back at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Tonight's dual meet being presented by Green State Credit Union. And Vic Israni joining us right now. Vic, welcome. How's it going?
Good. Great. Thanks for having me, Stephen.
There we go. Try that again a little bit. That one mic seems a little soft, but interesting first half of this dual meet. It's been exciting here.
It's been great.
So talk a little bit Green State. I know one of the biggest credit unions in the state of Iowa. You know, a lot of things around the state. How are things going at Green State?
Pretty good. This year has been very good. 2025 has been an outstanding year for us. Wrapping up a strong financial position for us. Deposits and loans have exceeded our budget expectations for sure. There's a little uncertainty in the market out there, so people want to save, which is great. And we also had one of our best years of welcoming new members. We had 33,000 members this year.
Wow.
That's great.
That puts you up over 400,000, I believe it is, across the state of Iowa. So that's pretty amazing. Obviously, I mean, in order to do that, always at the cutting edge, always looking to advance, improve, do different things. What are some things that you've got on the horizon to continue pushing things forward?
Yeah, we've got a few products. You know, our mortgage products have been really good. We did total loans have been $4.4 billion in loans this year. So we've really been helping our members in Iowa all over. A lot of activity in money market accounts. As I said, they're trying to save money in deposits, which is great. And then record home equity lending. People are trying to remodel their homes because they got low interest rates, so they want to borrow and fix their homes. So, and the brokering checking account has been great. It's been paying dividends up to 4%. So that's been bringing a lot of deposits to the institution that we lend out for loans. It's been great.
Obviously, we're at the new year, and everybody's thinking different things. Health is a big one. Financial health, pretty important as well. You got any tips or resolutions for people this year?
Yeah, I can say that, just pay yourself first. Make sure you take care of your financial, balance sheet and income statement. Set aside money on savings, CDs, with our accounts that we have. And it'd be a regular habit of saving money, the 401ks, your investments, save money, and that'll, replicate for you. It grows. It's amazing what it grows when we talk to our members. So we're excited to help our members on investments, trust services. It's been good to see that members are coming in, we're helping them in their financial dreams.
Excellent. Well, I know Green State really supports things locally. I mean, every time you turn around, there's charities that you guys are backing and doing things to help out. What's the importance of having that local bank, having somebody that's in the community that you bank with?
Yes, we always say that when you bank with Green State, you enable us to give more back to the community. While the mega banks give back to the handful of stockholders, we give back to the communities. This year we gave to 400 different charities, so it's been good to see that giving back to the community.
Excellent. Well, we're excited for the partnership that you've got with the university. Excited for everything that you guys do in the community, and especially for the sponsorship here tonight. So, Vic, let's try to get some more points on the board for the Hawkeyes here in the second half. How's that sound?
Yeah.
That is Vic Israni. He is the president and CEO of Green State Credit Union. They are the meet sponsor here tonight. We say a big thank you to him for joining us and to them for the sponsorship. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Xtreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Carver Hawkeye Arena right now, right along the edge of MediaCom Mat, seeing a good collection of alumni making their way up, getting recognized. Mike McDonough speaking on their behalf right now. A lot of pretty darn good wrestlers that you're seeing across the way over there, Mark.
Yeah, there's a lot of history standing across that way over there, and they're interviewing Mike McDonough right now, and that's the Matt McDonough's son or dad, and Matt was his son, and you see a lot of tradition out there too. So many of those alumni over there had kids that wrestle and now have grandkids that wrestle, and it's really fun and to see. And I don't see Coach Gable down there tonight, though, so I don't know if he's not in town or what, but I don't see Coach Gable.
I bet City High girls probably have a meet somewhere. He's got to go watch the granddaughters wrestle.
Well, no, because I see him over there right now. They're in the stands watching right now.
Are they? Huh.
Yeah, but just no Coach Gable. So, but a lot of fun. It's awesome, and like I said, Tom gave a little talk in the social before when we were over there in the wrestling complex, and they love hearing from Tom. They love hearing him talk. He's so good at it, and this is a big deal for them. And it's neat to see all these guys come together. And one thing that Mike McDonough just spoke about was how when he competed, it was the most important thing, the biggest thing he took away from there was just the brotherhood that he developed amongst his teammates. And the sport of wrestling is different than any other sport. I mean, you're in the trenches with these guys every single day, and every sport's difficult in its own way, but there's nothing more difficult in the sport of wrestling, and just such a grind, and just every day, day in and day out, and what it does to your body and how much effort it takes, not just physically but mentally as well, and from your nutrition and your weight control and to your conditioning, and it just goes on and on and on, and there's just no sport on earth like it. And when you surround yourself with the likeness of the same type of mentalities, that's what happens. You develop, kind of like a brotherhood. And people always ask me, like, hey, what was the hardest thing that you ever did at Iowa? Or how'd you make it through these workouts? You know what? It was easy. And I shouldn't say it was easy, but you know why it was easy? Because I had 30 other guys all around me that were doing the same thing. It's not like I was by myself, and that's what was the cool thing about it. And the other thing was I had Coach Gable at the time, or Tom or Terry Brands, or even Jim Zaleski, that went through it and did it themselves at the highest level, higher than I'd ever get to.
Yep.
So it's not like I had some coach stand there that didn't know what they were talking about with the gym whistle around his neck and his socks pulled up just barking orders at me. These guys did it, and you respect that, and they've been through it, and that's what made them get to where they are. So there's so many collaborations there that make it easier for you to get through those tough and grueling workouts on a daily basis.
Well said. Well said.
And that voice that you hear there, Chad Beatty, making his way up here.
Hello.
He's the clubhouse leader right now.
Hello, friends. Clubhouse. Oh, it's right. Yeah, I am. Not for long.
Not for long.
I don't think so. I think Mark Ironside's coming on hot. He's coming on hot. It's the third period.
That's a good analogy.
It is trouble for everybody. Okay.
I think you probably need to be more concerned about Jenny Brands than you do Mark Ironside.
Yeah, it's
but
awesome.
At the same time, it all goes to the same pot. It's awesome to see. And Chad Beatty has come up big time this year.
I'm working hard
big
at it.
time.
Yeah, I mean, Hawkeye Nation is strong, and that's proof right there. I mean, I'm at, what am I at, 16-6, and Jenny's at 15, and Mark's at 15.
Mark is $5 behind Jenny. $5.
But who's counting, you know? But, yeah, it's really going great, and your support is really showing up, and we really appreciate it. We're about halfway, a little over halfway to reach our goal. You know, on the website it says 150K, but really we're looking for 200K. That's what we're going for. We're shooting for it. Why not? And we know our best fans and our best people will show up. I know that I had about 90 donations, unique donations, and you know, that's what it takes, is a bunch of people giving a little bit and getting us to those goals. So thank you guys for donating, and continue. Tell your friends about it. Tell your friends, like, hey, I just donated to Chad or Mark or Steven's plunge. You should do the same thing. It all benefits these guys that are wrestling, and it's going to propel us forward.
If you're out there listening, go to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club's website, just the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. You Google Hawkeye Wrestling Club, and then you go to the events page, and you can click on the Arctic Plunge, and you just kind of scroll down there, and you can see what everybody's at, what they're doing, and how far they've come. And it's not too late to sign up as a jumper, but at this point in time, it's just probably easier for you just to find someone you want to donate to and donate to that person, and it all goes to the same pot, and we appreciate it. And speaking of jumping, I got someone that's actually going to jump with me.
Oh, I love that.
So I'm pretty excited. I came to the social tonight. My brother Tim was here, and my mom came, and he brought his daughter Maddie. And it sounds like Maddie wants to see what this is all about. So
I love that.
She's going to jump with me, and she's pretty pumped and excited about it. So I'll have to remind you of that to make sure, Steven, you announce Maddie Ironside. My niece is going to be jumping as well, too. So I'm excited for that.
Well, thanks for having me at Intermission here, guys. Go Hawks. I hope this back end's a little bit tighter than the back end. So go ahead. Go Hawks.
Thanks, Chad. That Arctic Plunge next Friday after the Penn State meet. We get back after it. Another top 20 matchup right here. Ryder Block for the Hawkeyes taking on Joseph Zargo, senior with an 8-1 record. This will be a good test for Ryder. He's been wrestling really well this season, but Zargo's been around a while. And he's just kind of a cagey dude. Coming across, underhook to a foot sweep. Ryder able to square back up with him. Snaps, tries to get back around behind, but Zargo squares up again. Double to a knee pick. Cuts off onto that single. Elevates right on the edge. Trying to pull him back in, trying to trip him down. Zargo hopping around on that left leg. Trip him down and get up over the hips for the 3. Now Block trying to get that 2-on-1 trapped under there. He's got the wrist. See if he can lock up that other arm. Right on the edge, right in front of the scorer's table. Now he lets go of that. Pulls him out of bounds, head back to the center. Minute gone by.
Block has really, really come on this year. He's become kind of one of my favorites to watch. He does such a good job controlling his weight on a daily basis and scrapping in the room. Like I said earlier when I was in the room today, today too, but I seen him scrapping the other day with Austin DeSanto, who is wrestling in the raft tomorrow, along with Buchanan and Lugo.
Yeah.
But look at his returns right there.
Big mat return right there. Puts him all the way flat. Zargo builds back up to his base. We go to far wrist. Try to get that quick tilt as they get back down to the mat. Couldn't quite get him over. Zargo builds back up to his base. Block, deep waist on the left side, reaching across, trying to get that far wrist. Now Zargo to his feet, and we just let him away. Minute 18 to go, first period, 3-1 lead for Block. Got 52 seconds towards his riding time. Couple of half attempts right there. Got a little misdirection. Zargo started coming back at us. He takes a shot and gets blocked sprawling back. Collar tied to an underhook by Zargo. Block over to the edge of the mat. Now hits
nice
a duck off of that.
Nice shot right there, too.
Goes off
See
the
that
edge.
right there? Great. That's how you wrestle right there. Not just one thing, not just a duck. You don't get it, and boom, you explode right into a double, and you blow them off the mat.
Hawkeye bench wanted a stall call for Zargo just backing out of bounds, but Conrad Duffy said no.
30 seconds.
Shot again by Block from a ways away. Back to that underhook. We go overhook inside trip. Zargo clears out of that. Now we go underhook throw by. He comes back into an underhook of his own. On the edge with 15 seconds. There's a big snap. Almost got behind. Time's going to run out as he's
Dang it. But it wasn't from the lack of effort, though. You know, I mean, he really tried to put a lot of things together in that period to get another takedown. And that's going to go a long ways throughout this match.
In Iowa, we grow corn. The truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. Block starts down to begin the second period.
You know, we talk about Block being at 141 last year, and he's so much better off at being 149 this year. I'm not even joking. You'll probably see him at 157 next year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so tall, and he's big, and, like, he could easily grow into a solid 157-pounder next year.
Gets to his feet, hand control, turns back in, gets to the leg. Trying to elevate it. He's still giving up riding time, but he dumps him down and gets the 2-point reversal.
Very nice. Great job. He reminds me so much of Matt McDonough. Just kind of ornery and stingy when he wrestles, and he kind of on purpose just gets under your skin a little bit. And he finds it kind of funny.
Zargo to his feet. It gets the escape. 5-2 is the lead for Block. Minute to go here in the second period. Zargo with the shot. We reshoot off of that. Zargo comes up into an underhook again. Tries to drop to the... Every time he tries to take a shot, is there we reshoot on him, get to that leg right on the edge. Whizzer thrown in. We're trying to pull him back in. See if we can adjust on that leg. Stepped over, but that tight whizzer. Block. Still trying to pull him back in towards the middle. There, limp arms, readjusts on that leg. Now gets down to the knee, trying to elevate it. Trips him down on the edge, but Zargo doing the splits. Not a lot of real estate right there for Block. Trying to keep that toe in. Now they slide out, head back to the center. 22 seconds remains. Just getting ready to say it. Seems like every time Zargo gets that under, we're not afraid to almost shoot through it and try to get to the legs of some sort.
I wish we knew some upper body skills there. Block. There's a
double. Double right on the edge. They circle
great
back
job
to the
trying
center.
to circle him back to the center there. Great job. Man, Block, I tell you what, he is doing so much and scoring very little, but it's so much fun to watch, and it's going to pay off. Not just pay off in this match, but pay off in the long run, too. This is how you get in better and better shape all the time as well.
5-2 as we go to the third period. Zargo starts down. Block leads 5-2. He's got 41, almost 42 seconds of riding time. Zargo set. Block readjusts the legs of the singlet. Now covers. Zargo works up to his feet. We bump him back down to his base. He tripods. We bump him back forward again. And that claw ride from the right side to the left. Roll attempt. We roll all the way with him. Now he's up to his feet trying to get that hand control. We did get the riding time advantage. So 5-3, but we've got 104 of riding time. Zargo pushing, takes a shot. Gets to our leg, cut off to a double, but we hip into him. He cuts back to the single. Block just saying real heavy on the back of the head. They'll stalemate it. Block. A little slow back to the center now. Takes a shot right off the whistle, gets caught in a front headlock. Zargo trying to get around behind him, and he's going to finish that. That'll make it 6-5, and we're going to lose the riding time. Block just hit a wall right there, Mark. We haven't seen that out of him very much.
Come on, Block.
Half thrown in by Zargo. Block works up to his feet. Lets us out, so that'll make it 6-6. All the way to the edge. We got to circle back in. We're going to get hit for stalling for backing out.
All right, Block. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, up to your feet.
Dig deep, stud. 39 seconds, tied up at 6. Snap, comes back into a collar tie. Takes a shot from a non-tie. Zargo felt it coming. Half attempt there by Zargo. We catch him into a front headlock.
We got to score here. We got to score here. It's such a great opportunity to score here.
Let him out of it. Peeks up at the clock. 5 seconds left. And it will head to sudden victory. Tied up at 6.
Block, come on, up to your feet, Block.
Get the riding time cleared off. 2-minute sudden victory.
This is good building for him, though. This is really, really good building. Lots of action and a high pace the whole time. We're really fatigued right now. There's a shot from a long ways away by Block. But this is how you build.
Underhook throw by attempt by Zargo. We're on the edge. We try hitting a duck. Almost get around behind him. He throws that underhook. We throw that tight whizzer in right on the edge. Out of bounds. Head back to the center. Zargo walks back. Block takes his time on his knee. Hawkeye fans sensing his fatigue, but trying to spur him on to a sudden victory win.
They are too. They're trying to spur him on.
Shot
There's
from
a bad
a non-tie.
shot from a long ways away right there. A really bad shot.
We square up with him, though.
I don't know how he didn't get taken down there.
Wow.
I really don't know how Zargo didn't take us down there.
There we dive in on a shot, but Zargo reaches back, grabs our ankle. Now he steps over top of us.
Now we're just hanging on. He's so exhausted. So exhausted.
Zargo trying to peel that leg free. And there they give the 3 takedown. So Zargo is going to win by a score of 9-6. Puts the Badgers on top by a score of 12-6.
That's not one that I thought we would lose there by any means.
Stop by, see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant, located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing, features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events. We move to 157, 12th ranked Jordan Williams for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 25, Luke Meckler, a senior with a 9-2 record on the year. Williams, the lone soldier salute champion for the Hawkeyes this past weekend.
Who's this he's wrestling?
Luke Meckler.
Meckler?
Yep.
What's his story?
He's 25th in the country, senior. He's been around a while.
What's Williams ranked?
12. Nice drag right there by Meckler. Gets to our leg. Trying to elevate it. We're hopping around on our left leg. So 12 versus 25. Meckler pulling Williams back towards the center, trying to treetop that. Williams still hopping around, trying to show flexibility. Meckler almost gets up over the hip. Now we get back around into a whizzer. He limp arms. We try to square up. There he tips. We somersault through. Come out still on our belly. Meckler trying to hip into us, but now we're in a little bit better position. Meckler trying to hip. We get into that leg. Now we're trying to step over, looking to see if we can limp arm out. Right on the edge of the mat. We do. Trying to pull him back towards the center. Ooh, look at that cradle. Meckler reaching down, trying to grab our ankle. We're grabbing his head with the ankle on the other side, looking to pull him back in. There we start pulling him further back towards the center.
Crowd loves that. The crowd just loves to see you pull someone back in.
But then he went back to the mat instead of elevating with it. Meckler doing the splits. Williams trying to drive in. Meckler with that tight whizzer still. Williams now elevates, comes up over the waist, reaches across to that far ankle and lassos the ankles for 3. Meckler dives over. We're going to get a stall call against us.
I don't know how that was locked hands.
It's not locked hands. They're stopping because the 5 count. He was on the leg for a 5 count.
I didn't know. I thought he called locked hands.
No, he grabs his wrist, saying that it's, you go like this for locked hands.
I didn't see him counting, though.
So a stall call and an escape. Makes it 3-1 now. So Williams dodged a bullet, got a takedown. Gets right back in on another shot right there. Meckler tries to step over us. We've got him draped over the side, trying to turn back into him. He's reaching down, grabbing an ankle. Williams trying to pull that leg free and pop his head out at the same time. Now gets back up onto his knees, trying to turn the other direction. Meckler still hanging on to our ankle. We're turning in. Now Meckler grabs ours, trying to come around. We're looking to stack him up neutral danger. He rolls all the way through. Now we're sitting on top of him. Now we're in a little bit bad spot. Reaching back through, trying to grab a cradle potentially. Not there. Now we're grabbing onto the leg. He's got a hold of our ankle. Now Meckler gets us draped on the side. Now we come out, head to the outside shot. Meckler showing great flexibility doing the splits. Stuff in our head. Williams trying to
gotta move. We gotta
through.
improve position here, Steven. We only got 10 seconds left. We gotta improve position here. Improve position. Move up on the leg.
Hustle.
Know the clock management. There you go. There you go.
Comes up over the head.
Out of time.
Couldn't quite get it and finishes with a 3-1 lead after 1.
Steven, Linda Caraculio wants to know if you received her pledge.
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Linda, very much.
And I'm supposed to tell you, Evan, hello from Sarah Brenneman. Actually, I was supposed to give you a kiss and hug, but I'm just going to say hello instead.
Head table had a question for the referee. Make sure everything's squared away. Williams' choice, he'll start down. Start of period number 2. Caution on Williams, started early. Like he almost elbowed Meckler in the chin right there. He threw that left arm back so fast. Right away, Meckler drops down to an ankle. No real move that time from Williams. Meckler deep waist on the right side. We work up to our feet. Reach back over into that whizzer. Meckler still has that deep waist. We're trying to peel that hand free. Now he's out for the escape. So that'll make it 4-1 in favor of Williams. Minute and a half to go, second period.
All right, let's get back to our offense, Steven.
Collar tie from each guy. Fighting hand position right there. They snap, clear out. Williams back towards the center. Clear out. There's a duck attempt by Williams, but Meckler felt it coming, keeps the hands down. Meckler tries to pop, reach for our leg, but Williams throws his legs back out of the way. Crowd getting a little restless. Hawks down 12-6, and there's a shot by Meckler, pretty deep. We step back over. Now we're draped over top of him, locked through the crotch. Meckler trying to turn into Williams. Williams now through the middle. Meckler trying to adjust on those legs. Williams trying to elevate.
Here's the thing, Steven. Like, we spend so much time though, like not like in positions where we're not finishing shots.
Now Meckler
like this
about ready
stuff.
to come through. We still have a hold of that leg. Now we're going to stop potentially dangerous.
So much wasted time in matches. Quicker finishes.
Yeah. 4-1, 8 seconds left. Restart after that potentially dangerous. And it will be our scores. We go to period number 3. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Meckler's choice, he starts down. Williams gets his second caution.
Just relax, shake it out, relax.
Meckler to his feet. Williams bumps him back down to a knee at least. Working for that far wrist. Meckler gets the hand control though, gets the escape. 4-2. Riding time not a factor. Minute 45 to go in the third. Williams straight on shot, reshot.
Nice snaps and movement
headlock,
right there by Meckler. Doing a really good job there. Williams did a good job, got to his feet, fought it off. All right, let's not back off here. Let's try and get another takedown here on this match, Steven. Meckler's really fresh. Williams hits a shot there, but doesn't set it up at all. He's extended big time.
Reshot by Meckler, but we down block.
Williams looks up to the clock. Like, don't need to know how much time. Don't worry about the time. Worry about getting another takedown.
Meckler with the double from a long ways away, but gets in between the middle, has a split up over the top, but we've got his one arm trapped. Trying to see if he can come through the back door, but referee let it go. He's able to work through it. Now we're trying to see if we can get a neutral danger call.
They're trying to see if we can get
both guys are
danger.
trying to get neutral danger calls. Williams still hanging on. Rolls him all the way through.
30 seconds.
Williams still locked through the crotch. Meckler trying to come through that
Williams
back door.
is in trouble here, big time. Williams is in big trouble here.
Almost gave up a neutral danger count. Now Meckler turns back into us. We're still locked through the crotch. Now Meckler trying to go cross face. About ready to finish right here. Now we get up into a sit. Still trying to
There
turn
it is.
in.
There's a
There should
takedown.
be the 3 takedown.
That's
Nope. No, they didn't give it to him. And
What?
we kick away.
Bono's throwing that break in, and I don't blame him there.
Well, I didn't hear the horn. Time had run out. When I looked up to see that he kicked away to see how much time he had left, time had run out. So, I guess twofold. Did he have control and had time run out? Those
I
are
thought
the two questions.
for sure he had control when I looked up and there was 2 seconds left. I thought it was a takedown.
So no challenge. They're just going to make this an official review. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular built for us.
Jordan Williams sitting on his butt. Terry telling him to get up.
We're still through the leg there, but barely.
Tom telling him to get up. No, that's Terry.
There we lose the grip on it. He's got almost like an arm turk in.
Oh, maybe he didn't have control there. Now that I see the replay, yeah, I don't think he did have control there.
After the official review, no takedown.
Yeah, after I saw the review, too, I take back what I said. That did not look like control there. Williams.
So Williams wins, 4-2.
He dodged a bullet for sure.
12-9 is the lead for the Badgers. We will step out, take a timeout. We will be back with more of the Big Ten opener, Iowa and Wisconsin from Carver right after this. Tonight's dual meet being presented by Green State Credit Union. More when we return. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside, as the Hawkeyes in a scrap here to open up Big Ten action, trailing Wisconsin 12-9 with 3 matches to go. Quite a difference from last year, Mark, when we went up to Madison and set a record 45-0 win over Wisconsin. But Chris Bono's got his guys a little more ready here this evening, and the Hawks need to respond here in these last 3 matches.
Well, we're coming into the heart of our lineup here. Obviously, we don't have some guys in the lineup at 25 and 41, and I mean, I don't think there's a big difference at 41, but 25 and 97, we didn't have our guys in the lineup. But losing 33, that was a dagger there. That one hurts.
165 pounds. Mikey Caliendo for the Hawkeyes taking on Cody Gable, sophomore with a 5-2 record. I guess, did I write on my sheet, didn't these two wrestle last year with Mikey tech falling him, I think, 19-4?
All right, Mike Caliendo. Let's get this ship turned around. Let's take the lead for the first time tonight with some bonus points here.
Caliendo, a couple of heavy steps. Trying to get some reaction from Gable here.
How important was that win by Keer now?
Yeah, no kidding.
There's a nice shot right there by Caliendo. Gets it on the single. Can he finish it? Look at him whipping around there. Scrambling, hustling.
Dumps him and gets the 3.
That was pure hustle right there, Steven. Who's this he's wrestling?
Cody Gable.
I guess I got my sheet over here now. Stop bothering you.
Lets him out for the escape. Tried to get to his boot scoot right there, but Gable kept the hands on him. There's a little pancake attempt. Throws the underhook by. Gets around behind for 3 more. I was just thinking that. I remember down in Hannibal, and he's like, I don't really, I get some tech falls, but I don't really put guys to the mat too much. Let's see him get 6 here.
Boy, the crowd would love to see that.
Got to their feet, had a reverse headlock, tried whipping him over, but they were right on the edge. Go out of bounds. Back to the center, minute 50 to go.
Is this pronounced Gable or Gable?
I think it's Gable.
There's not even an A in his name.
Yeah, but it's the O-E. Another shot right there by Caliendo. Couldn't get all the way through. 6-2 with 1:25 to go, first period. Couple snaps, now comes into that collar. Goes for that duck attempt. Couldn't quite get through, but is still able to drive through and gets to the leg. Now he's looking for a cradle. Oh, and Gable's able to pop. He bailed out and gave up 3 instead of something more.
Fans sensed that, too. They wanted that, too. Looks up at the clock, sees how much time's left. He's got 50-something seconds built towards his ride time and gaining. He's already up 9-2.
Working a wrist either way. There's a stall call on Gable. Now Caliendo will let him out for the escape. Riding time up to 1:14. Shot, and Caliendo let him come in. I think he's looking for that whip over right there.
Well, he's doing a good job here in the front head, then goes off to a low single right there.
Cuts off double, gets a 3.
This Gable right now just absolutely has no chance against Caliendo. He's got nothing for him. Caliendo is just toying with him at this point, so he's going to take a 12-3 lead into the second period.
We'll have 1:35 of riding time. Pin down safety this season. Don't get caught off guard. Grab electric and natural gas safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Gable starts down to begin the second period. Mikey covers, looks cradle, not there, so he lets him out for the escape. 12-4 Caliendo. Gable tries a little misdirection attempt. Caliendo keeps the arms down.
I commend for Gable for trying and trying to wrestle him. That's good. Caliendo just flurrying and keeping him off balance. Gable hits a shot there, then Caliendo just hits a super easy go behind. Caliendo just tormenting him from those go behinds.
He's just Gable tried turning in. Caliendo was going to cut him. And Gable tried turning in, so Caliendo took offense to that and just almost tried horsing him over. I mean, not even a move. He just tried to grab him and throw him to the back for the pin. Gets up, gets a takedown, comes right back out front.
Caliendo is hitting him with everything he has in his arm. Anything he tries works pretty much. But look how he comes right back in there. Doesn't get the initial duck. Boom, goes back in. Makes it look so easy. 21-6 tech fall.
Hawkeyes get their first lead of the night. 14-12 after the 21-6 tech fall for Caliendo. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. We move to 174. Patrick Kennedy for the Hawkeyes against Luke Condan, a sophomore with a 6-4 record. Patrick won by tech fall in the dual meet last year against Condan.
Frank King, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the plunge. Thanks for the plunge pledge and valiant effort and continuing to keep trying to make it work on the online stuff. I have a hard time with that stuff too. I hate that stuff.
Yeah.
But he stuck with it. Made it happen. Come on, Patrick Kennedy. Follow suit just like that. Boy, I watched Patrick wrestle on Monday, and he was wrestling Marinelli, and whoa.
He comes across looking for a double, but couldn't quite get. Comes up with an underhook.
Boy, Patrick really whipped up on Marinelli.
Really?
Oh, my gosh. Like, every position. Neutral, top, bottom. I mean, just... Marinelli did not look like a 4-time Big Ten champion, let me tell you that.
Kennedy front headlock, but he's got that right elbow trap.
The thing is, though, he's right on the edge. If he actually tries to hit a go behind, they're going to go out of bounds. So he's trying to finish this inbounds.
Got a little knee tap.
And there you go. He's mixing it up. But had he been in bounds, he finishes that. But he got smart and just kind of hit something, and then just so he could get out of bounds and get a fresh start. Don't waste time somewhere where you're not going to be able to finish.
Keeping that forward pressure. Condan coming back, trying to get an underhook on Patrick. the shot. Reshot by Patrick from his knees. Gets to the leg, gets back up over the hips, and covers for the 3.
Shot, Patrick. Nice shot. Way to get the angle as you're coming off and finishing. That makes a huge difference. Quit riding the ankle. Let's go. Come on. Got over a minute. Let's go get another one.
Tried levering the triceps, not there, so they come up, keeps that 2-on-1. There's the escape.
It's giving up head position, though.
Pops that arm and drives through on the double for 3 more.
That's power right there. That is pure horsepower.
Out of bounds with 54 seconds to go. Patrick up 6-1. Patrick around to that right side, lets him out, just pushes Condan away this time. Goes to an ankle pick. Cuts off head to the outside, trying to step over, does. Far leg secured, 3-point takedown. Patrick trying to lever that right triceps again. 30 seconds remains, now he's reaching to that far wrist. Now he goes to a whip
good
over.
try, though. I love looking for that.
He was almost baiting him as he allowed him to throw that whizzer in. He turned back in, and then Patrick just went for it. But
he did go for it. I loved it.
10 seconds remains. Condan just heads straight down on the mat because Patrick's got so much pressure forward.
He's going to do it first
9-2.
period.
Patrick with 1:19 of riding time.
It was one takedown behind Patrick, behind Caliendo. He's going to choose down.
Into a sit out. Hand control almost. Readjust, and now he's got it and gets the escape. Comes across, underhook on the left side. Throws it by, down to the ankle, steps over, trying to limp arm out. Continuing to drive into him, gets to that ankle, trying to pick it up a little bit higher. Seeing if he can peel that arm free. Does, and gets across for 3 more.
That's what you call workmanlike, Steven. Workmanlike.
And he did it because he didn't hold the position. He kept moving. He kept trying to improve. Got him to the finish. A minute to go here in the second period. 13-2 lead for Kennedy. Can't find anything from the top position, so he lets him go again. Snaps, can't keep him in that front headlock. The big snap into the front head, now drops down to the leg.
Up to feet square.
Condan almost reshot on us. Condan takes a shot from a long ways away. We're into that front headlock.
Wrestle here from this front head. Got to score here, Patrick. Patrick's good here. He works a lot here. He can wrestle here. I don't know why he let that head pop out so easy. There you go. Now pull him back down.
15 seconds remains.
It's something here, Patrick.
Left that underhook clear out as well.
He needed another one here in that period for sure.
13-3 as we go to the third. Condan's choice. He'll start down. Patrick does have 1:44 of riding time. Patrick again seeing if he can find something on that right side. Not there. Now he's seeing if he can get that wrist trapped underneath. Trying to set up tilt of some sort, but unable to. I'm surprised we haven't seen Patrick cut him here.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. He's got over 2 minutes of riding time, and he's not getting anywhere from the top position as far as turning him. So even the crowd kind of sensing it. They just want to turn him. I'm sorry, cut him. But he's going to maybe get a tilt locked up here. Almost had that wrist. Couldn't get it. And now the crowd wants a stall call against him. And the kid's just out there kind of just trying to survive. Just building his base up, coming back up. But I say we just cut him. Just cut him, Patrick. But he's just going to continue to keep riding him here.
.40 seconds remains.
I don't know why we keep riding him, Steven. I think he'd have a better chance of taking him to the feet to back.
Yeah.
And turn him on top. Just cut him.
Out of bounds. They'll get a fresh start. Condan tries to explode forward. Patrick drops to the ankle. Condan into that tripod, but working back down. Trying to get that far wrist. Now seeing if we can just hip tilt into a suck back. Can't get it. Now almost get a cradle locked in, but we lost it. 0.4 riding time. Patrick will win by a score of 14-3. Puts the Hawks on top by a score of 18-12 as we head to our final match of the evening. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back with more. Tonight's dual meet presented by Green State Credit Union. Iowa leading Wisconsin 18-12. We'll have the final match when we return. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Final match of the night. Hawkeyes leading Wisconsin by a score of 18-12. Probably some raised eyebrows across the country, Mark, seeing the team score like it is, and a few of those results. A couple of matches that feel like we probably should have won that we didn't come out on top of, in particular 33 and 49.
Yeah, 33 for sure, 49 for sure. 49, we just got absolutely exhausted. But at the same time, we had a really, really fast pace right out of the gate, and we just ran ourselves out of gas a little bit there and couldn't finish at the end. You know, I don't know if he just didn't do a really good job of managing his weight over break and didn't weigh in for the Soldier Salute, wasn't there, and he just kind of needed this one to kind of get going or what, but I don't know. But Drake Ayala, twice that last year he beat that kid. You know, you said once by a tech and the other one 6-2 in the semifinals. If obviously that kid makes it to the semifinals, he's pretty freaking good.
Yeah.
But to go backwards and now lose to him on a controversial call at the end, but still, you've got to wrestle, make use of that first 5 minutes.
Final match, 84, Ferrari for the Hawkeyes taking on David Mallon for Wisconsin. Or did he say, he said Mallon, I thought, but it says Denny up on the screen. Hawks lead 18-12. Ferrari
Ferrari's one of the guys where, I mean, what are we ranked here?
Number 1.
1. I mean, we're ranked 1, but wrestle a lot of close matches. And, man, if you got that ability, I know one thing Tom's been emphasizing in the room is trying to get him to score more points, stay in the center, and not just be a kind of a reshot type guy, you know, but just pull that trigger more often and control the center and use your hands and put yourself in a scoring position. But not only that, but not getting extended so much. A lot of his shots you see that he's really, really extended. There he does a great job cutting the corner on that low single up to his feet with it right there and gets a 3-point takedown and makes it look easy. That's way, way, way better than what I was just talking about, just kind of hitting a shot from a ways and diving in and then pulling him in from a long ways like Michael Kemmer, you know. It hurts my shoulders just watching it. But that was so quick and effortless right there. That was a great takedown for Angelo Ferrari.
Almost had that 2-on-1 locked up for a tilt. Couldn't get it, so now he's going to stuff the head, give the escape. Minute 20 to go. In this first period, 3-1 lead for Ferrari. Crossed underhook, not there. Gets up into the collar. Half attempt from Moline from a ways away. Come into that underhook, throw it by, and get around behind for the 3.
See how easy it makes it look, Steven? Just had an underhook right there, snapped him a little bit with that, and then just threw it by extremely hard. Went down like a baby. Now we're going to ride him out here the rest of this period, I think.
Coming out front, almost tried posting the knee, trying to get that arm up onto the back.
30 seconds.
There you go.
He's got it. Let's see if he can get that arm all the way up. He's pinching the knees, or pinching the head with his knees.
There you go.
Got the arm on the back. Now he's trying to readjust, looking to see if he can get his arm inside of it.
There you go. He's got it now. He's got it.
He's going to try to throw this over. Only 8 seconds left, and he lost the arm.
He lost the arm. Dang it. Tried rushing it because there wasn't a lot of time left and lost the arm.
6-1 after 1.
I like that effort a lot.
Main Street Sweets, been a hometown favorite in downtown West Branch for over 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Ferrari optional start, intentionally releases Moline here to begin the second period, so 6-2 is the lead. He's got 1:18 of riding time. Takes a shot to the other side this time, comes up, cuts off to the double, and finishes for 3. Tom Brand's up telling him, hey, do it again. Keep going. Comes out front, stuffs the head.
Nice shot
stall
right
call
there.
And a shot attempt. Pretty deep, but we lost the handle on it. And he comes back across to that underhook. Gets both ankles as he throws it by.
That was a great shot and finish. Great shot and finish.
Another escape makes it 12-4 with 1:10 to go. Clear his hand on the left side.
I love seeing this out of Angel Ferrari. I love it. Not keeping this one close. Putting a lot of points up and hitting a lot of different offense. Nice little low shot right there by Ferrari. Cutting the corner. See how he keeps cutting the corner and coming to his feet? So well done.
Up over the hips, bumps him back down for another easy 3. I say easy because he's doing the work to set it up.
Cradle.
There's the cradle locked in. Looking to run it over. He's got 25 seconds. Try sucking it in a little bit more. Wasn't comfortable, so he let go of it.
How did he not get that guy turned over there? I don't know. How? He had that cradle lock so tight.
15-4 will be the lead as we go into period number 3. Ferrari's choice. He's going to go neutral, but it looks like they may have some blood time. A big one next Friday night, Mark. 6 o'clock start time. Penn State comes to town, and they're in the midst of, 70-some-odd match winning streak. They just continue to keep rolling, and got a tall task on hand next Friday night.
Especially looking the way we're looking tonight. We got a really tall task on our hands. Haven't looked the greatest at the majority of the weights. So, but regardless, it's going to be an exciting duel. Anytime, the number 1 ranked team in the country and Penn State and the Nittany Lions coming into town, it's going to be fun to watch and exciting, and bring a lot of eyes into Carver Hawkeye Arena and into your tubes at home and to your ears on the radio. There's another beautiful low shot right there by Ferrari.
That's going to do it. He got a stall call, gives a point, and then gets a takedown. 19-4 Tech fall. So the Hawks come away with a 23-12 victory. Special thanks to tonight's dual meet sponsor, Green State Credit Union, proudly serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Green State Credit Union is a long-term partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Big thank you to them. Huge thank you to Vic Israni, the president and CEO, for joining us at the intermission as well. Established in 1938, so thank you to them. Looking for Coach Brands to make his way up here. Of course, I say that. He's heading over to BTN, maybe.
Is he?
Nope, he just walked past the bench and he's coming back this way, so.
Who does Penn State have at heavyweight?
Is it Mirasola? They've got the Mirasola brothers that were 97 in heavyweight, and then Bars at 97 as well.
Hey, Bart Chelsvig. Hey, sorry.
Coach seeing one of many great alum that are here. Coach Brands joining us. We are. Bart Chelsvig, one of many alumni here tonight. Great
Bart
chance to
Chelsvig, roommate for 4 years. Never had one fight.
No fight. Whoa.
Not one fight.
Not even over Moose and Movies?
The best guy in the best guy in the world. Hey, it was alum night tonight. We were flat, and we were pretty good at getting the first takedown, like at Jordan Williams. You got to capitalize on that. You got to build on that. Got the first takedown at 49. Got to build on that. We faded hard. Got the first takedown at what's the other one that we
33, but we lost that
33.
Yep.
Well, they got the first takedown on us.
There.
Yeah. 49.
57 we held on.
Oh, 97.
97, yeah.
Ludington comes out there strong, gets the first takedown. So Ludington, true freshman, felt it, and we got to keep building. And I'm not happy, and I'm keeping it positive. So how's that?
Well, got a big one next week. Number 1 Penn State comes to town. So going to be interesting to see how things shake out next Friday night. It's going to be an exciting one in here.
Yeah, we got to be better. We got to hold up. And, there's some stuff going around in the room and whatever. But you know what? We don't talk about it. And I just kind of alluded to it, Maybe that's some psychological warfare. But
right.
No, but not meant to be an excuse. We got to be able to get through and get past that stuff. Doesn't matter.
All right, Coach. Thanks very much. We'll see you next week.
Ironside.
Take care, Tom. We'll see you here soon.
Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, presented by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll take a timeout and come back with more of your post-meet right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. 23-12, the final score. The Hawkeyes with the win over the Wisconsin Badgers. And kind of like Coach Tom Brand said there, Mark, he's not happy. You knew just kind of the way we looked, not what he was wanting to see from his guys, not what we were expecting to see. And I'm sure a lot of those guys would say not what they were expecting either.
Obviously, the biggest one for me is 33, Drake Ayala. He's just been struggling this year. He's been struggling to get to his offense, not pulling the trigger very often, having a hard time scoring once he gets to the legs. And you said it, he's got 3 losses on the year, but they're to the top 3 ranked guys in the country. Well, he's a national finalist 2 years in a row. We should be beating the top 3 guys in the country right now. I know that's stiff competition, but we should not be losing to a guy that we beat twice last year and teched once. And Tom is obviously very aware of that. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't know the ins and outs or whatever, but we need Drake Ayala to start figuring out his offense and getting to it earlier and more often. And great opportunity for Lington right there at 197 and getting some mat time in, and came out strong like Tom said, and then like Block just kind of faded, and Block came out hard. He had a good pace right out of the gate, but he looked like to me that looked like a weight cutting issue tonight. It did not. Block usually holds up better than that. It looked like a weight cutting issue to where he probably just maybe waited a little bit too long. And it was a little bit too high and just didn't probably do it right. Been over a big Christmas break. And like we said, too, I know he's bumped up to 49, but that kid could be a 57-pounder easy. Yeah. That's how big he is. So yeah, it was an interesting duel, but boy, did Caliendo look good. Yeah. Caliendo looked amazing. And obviously his competition wasn't as good. Patrick Kennedy's competition wasn't as good. But at the same time, Patrick should have had a takedown in that third period. Yeah. I don't think he scored a single takedown in that. No, he just
wrote him out. He wrote him out the whole period.
I don't know why we're not cutting him and getting takedowns right there, and building. I guess how I look at that is you're building. Mm-hmm. And Ferrari, I tell you what, Ferrari and Caliendo, those 2 guys, get out of here. Yeah. They looked really good.
I was just thinking as you were talking, you look at, Wisconsin won the toss. They chose to start at 97. They got a match their way. We got heavyweight, and then they got a couple more, and we always talked about, you used to have Gilman or a Lee or a McDonough, the straw that stirs the drink, and you get some positive things going. Your teammates start to feed off of that, and you can almost sense that in the negative way as well. And luckily we were able to stem the tide in the second half of the duel, but got to be able to go right from that very first go, whoever that guy is, whether you start at 25 or 57 or heavyweight, it doesn't matter. You got to get that going and then really start to build. And if it doesn't go somebody's way, you got to figure out how to be the guy that stops that and starts turning it back in your direction.
100%. And, that's very, very important, and that's very crucial. And you want to be that guy. You don't want your teammate to get beat in front of you, but if that happens, you want that in your hands, and that's just the competitor that you got to be. And that's fun to kind of steer the ship right in the right direction and have that opportunity and when needed. So you make a very valid and good point right there, Steven. So we got to get these guys healthy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know really with the ins and outs of Dean for sure. I don't know about Peterson. I don't know, but I know that we didn't wrestle a lot of these guys at Soldier Slough, and we're gearing up for Penn State. So all I can say is let's bring it. I hope we bring it.
Hawks get the win tonight, 23-12. We'll take one more timeout. We'll be back to wrap things up from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Celebrate the legendary Donnie Baker with a night of non-stop laughs at the Donnie Baker Ron Sexton Memorial Tour coming to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. On Friday, January 30th, hear fellow Bob and Tom Show comedians Bob Zaney, Greg Hahn, and Kostaki Economopoulos share outrageous stories and never-before-heard moments from the road. Purchase your tickets for this heartfelt and hilarious tribute now at riversidecasinoandresort.com or stop at our gift shop. It's going to be a night of laughs you won't forget.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. MediaCom mat getting rolled up as we speak, getting ready for, I think, men's basketball on Sunday here. Might be gymnastics this weekend somewhere. I think that's over at Extreme Arena. Hawks come away with a 23-12 win over Wisconsin. Real quick, national duels action for the Hawkeye women up in Cedar Falls. They defeated William Jewell by a score of 40-5, and then they knocked off Sacred Heart 39-3 to move into the semifinals tomorrow.
And they got a couple of tough duels tomorrow. I can't remember who they have in the semis, Liberty or something. And then if they win that, they're going to have
North Central?
McKendree, who's honestly probably favored to win that duel. Yeah. Like they're going to have to pull a rabbit trick out of their hat to pull that one off, I think. So it's going to be interesting. So, yeah, that'll be kind of fun to watch. That's on Flow. We can follow that tomorrow. And then remember, there's a Hawk Party tonight, and then there's a women's Hawk Party after the women's duel on the 18th as well, too. So the women wrestle at noon right here in Carver Hawkeye Arena on the 18th. And then we got a couple more Hawk parties as well, too, for the men's that we'll talk about at a later date as well. And then we want to tell Evan here. Evan Coleman has been silent on the radio all night, but just tuning in and dialing in here. And school's about ready to take session up at UNI. He was here for what match were you here for?
The Pittsburgh duel.
Pittsburgh duel?
Yeah.
So, yeah, just the last
duel.
2 times we've been at Carver. He's been here.
You've had quite the break in here.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to start getting you on the payroll if you can start coming in more and starting to get you making your money's worth and talking a little bit or whatever. And
well, he was asking about the equipment setup, so maybe he can be our intern.
Steven doesn't know this, but I'm just slowly just going to push him out, actually. He's the plan. He just doesn't know that yet.
Well, you're probably going to push me out before you push him out.
Hey, whatever. We're always looking forward to training the next ones up and coming. So.
Evan, I appreciate you coming down, though, and anytime you want to hop on, except for the Penn State meet, we got too much going on for that meet, but anytime you want to hop on, you just let us know, and you can dial in and learn. The broadcasting, we need a lot more of them out there that are good, and appreciate you reaching out and wanting to learn and be part of something. So I don't know how much you learn, like I said, from me, but that's the guy you ask all the questions to.
Yeah, you guys, I really appreciate it. You guys got a big one on Friday, so I'll be listening in, and hopefully Iowa can do something that a lot of people don't think they're going to do.
Yeah, I like your way of thinking. So
great mindset right there. Well, tonight's match started at 197. Ludington came out, looked good to start, but then got beat in the end by a score of 10-8. Keer gets a 4-1 sudden victory win. Hernandez loses by a score of 10-4. Drake Ayala loses, gives up an escape and a stall point at the very end, loses 6-5. Peterson wins 8-3. Ryder Block looked good to start, but hit a wall and loses in sudden victory 9-6. Jordan Williams fought off a scramble at the very end to hang on for a 4-2 win, and then the Hawks take control of the last 3 matches. Caliendo 21-6 in the second period, Kennedy 14-3 Major, and then Ferrari 19-4 Tech in the third period makes the final score 23-12 in favor of the Hawks. Iowa moves to 8-2 overall, 1-0 in Big Ten conference action, and Wisconsin loses their first duel of the season. They fought to 0-1 in conference as well. Hawks back in action next Friday night. 6 o'clock will be a start time. Mark and I will be on the air with the 5:45 pre-meet as the Hawks welcome in top-ranked Penn State here to Carver Hawkeye, and then we've got the plunge right after that. So.
Yeah, don't forget that. If there's anybody out there listening and you're not behind the wheel driving home, you got someone in the passenger seat, go to the Hawkeye Wrestling Club website, and then you can go to the event page and pull up the plunge event, the Arctic Plunge, and then please, how much? Where are you at, Steven?
I just my uncle that I haven't even reached out to yet, but he gave me his big donation he always gives, so that pushed me up over 1,000.
Okay, so you need another 1,000 more to get Riley to jump?
2,000.
2,000 more to get Riley to jump?
My goal is 2,500. If I get to $3,000, Riley's jumping.
So if you're tuning in, Steven needs another 2,000. I need another about 9,500.
So here's the thing.
9,500.
Nelly came up beforehand, was talking to me. He said Tom reached out to him and Brewer, said he's got $1,000 for each of them if they come jump.
Really?
And I said, hey, you guys just join my team. Give me that 2,000, and Riley has to jump for us.
Yes,
and it's
there you go. I like that.
Riley's going to take Evan's headset off and say, I am not jumping.
What about Brewer? So is he going to do it?
I don't know. I haven't talked to Brewer.
I would love to see that.
I would
love
awesome.
to see that.
So, HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. Go to the events and log on down. Search. You can search by name. You can just scroll through and see. All the money goes to the same cause, so it doesn't matter who you make the pledge to, but it's always fun to have that competition and do that. It's always fun to be at the event, especially before and after you jump, but during it, not so much. So I still got to figure out my logistics that day of how I'm going to get wet. So it'll happen, but I got to do the duel and I got to go MC it. So it's the curse of having a good voice, Evan. People want you for other things. So,
and not only having a good voice, but knowing how to use it. And that's what Steven's he does very well.
Gentlemen, let's get done and get out of here and get ready for next Friday night. For Mark Ironside, big thank you to Ross back at the Learfield Studios in Jefferson City, turning the knobs, keeping us on the airwaves. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors, without whom it would not be possible for Mark and I to do all of these. And, of course, appreciate each and every one of you fans for tuning in. We did get to meet Ann Weber right before we started tonight, too. So
we did. She was a
donated to
sweetie.
us a couple weeks ago, and awesome to see her and put a face to a name. So
I love that.
Appreciate all of those fans. Of course, we appreciate everybody for tuning in. So until next Friday night, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.